Bro didn't even had a coffee yet, but you are alive. Yeah, man. And also the reflection of the sun bothering me. Let's do it like this. Much better. The hustle is real, my friend. What's up? Are you working right now? We need to finish this one. I think there's no way around it. Oh, oh. Ay, ay, ay. Not working, but doing some Houdini for sure. Okay, let's go. So, okay, we had some notes. Wait, see what we wrote down the last time. I have no idea. It was some bike stuff. Okay, notes for our little setup. Dust particles, maybe golden and black and white. Push details in rocks, create white and black streams with variations. Maybe also some golden pieces. Maybe normals on the rock geo. Play around with different lighting. Maybe tweak the Vellum simulation. Okay. Let's start with this shit. And this is, for me, this is optional. So I first tweak maybe the look of this stream, and then we can add some dust particles. Would be pretty nice. I still have a little bit of on my screen. Now it's better. Okay. Good. Let's see, we had a reference as well, I think. And where was it? I think it was tendril. The tendril? I think it was tendril. I mean, not trying to copy it, but it was inspired by it, right? This clip? I think so. That was the old one. Blue, Real, ESPN. Yeah, this one. Shot like this. Yeah, this one, right? Such a sexy project. Some kind of making off. Did they give credits to the... Yeah, very nice. Actually, check. Marius Becker was there. Oh, super designers. Vitali Grossman. God damn. Now I know why it's so good. Let's see. Somewhere here. Yeah, was the shot. Yeah, I think they just have some golden stuff happening. But only in the white one. Interesting. Some reds happening. Interesting. So let's maybe start working this in our shitty rocks. Oh, and my face is covering the notes. I think this must be better. Myself over there. Oh, guys. The morning toilet is calling me. Okay, back on it. Let's go. So I think the details are nice enough. Could maybe let's see. Have this. It's just grayish. White or black. That's the reason, right? Yeah, it gets a bit blown out. Especially in those areas here, right? Maybe that is too much. White one. I think this already looks whiter. Let's add. I think I wouldn't go as far. The black ones. Color constant. That is on 1 now. Let's maybe stay on 0.5 for now. So we kind of have a value in between black and white, and we can tweak stuff on that. Let's see. Color correct. We will push in a few more details. I think over the base color or the diffuse color, you could push actually the most details in. And a lot of people are not aware of that. So we have the roughness here. Let's see. Ramp. Let's see what this is doing actually. So we're not, it's doing something, but it has not a lot contrast. Maybe. Like that. Is okay. Values here. Let's see. There we go. Almost looks a bit noisy, but trust me, you can do cool stuff with it. Let's see. That's so basically we can use those values now to change range. Inside here we can manipulate maybe the gamma, maybe the contrast. Let's play with gamma first. Oh wow, that looks wild. Go maybe with that. Still getting super dark. think because initially it's on 1 and then maybe on 1.5. Yeah, I don't see such a big difference, to be honest. So let's see if we can use maybe other channels here. Let's see, maybe the contrast. It's doing something. Damn, I hate being so smooth. Quick. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Contrast. Maybe go a bit crazy and see what's happening. Also not really much. Wow, that is disappointing. All I wanted to show you guys. Information. I mean, we're not having quite color information on it. Ah, that is doing a bit. Levels. It actually looks blown out, right? Wow, that is a bit of a bummer. But we could get roughness, albedo. We're map here. Let's see map. So. Is doing anything to the gamma? Is yeah, not really seeing a lot difference here, to be honest. It's like even updating. Eh. Quite a bit. 20. It looks quite whitish to me. Maybe we can use that as a white. It's not completely white. It's not just the value of 1. It has some variation, at least in theory. I think that doesn't look bad. That is this white. Just option this. It looks a bit off-white here. Just fine for me. This looks a bit too clean, maybe. Let's see if we can push it a little bit harder even. I think it starts to get red some areas. Stay like that. Let's see. Maybe we can more stuff with this change range node. Okay. I'm not sure about the contrast. There you go with gamma. Let's see. Oh, wow. That looks horrible. I think. On, right? That is making it a bit brighter. I mean, yeah, why not? Okay, anyways. It's not doing as much as I expected it. I thought there will be a lot more happening. But yeah, take it. And that's it for, I think, the white pieces. Looks more whitish to me now. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. So these are the white pieces. Call that rocks. White. Get a copy of that. Create the black ones. City rocks. Black. Let's stay a bit organized as well. Maybe give this the black color. This is the white one, right? Go. We relink now a few of those streams. And I think we had those groups for it. Just created. These are the different groups. Call them ugly points. And the groups should be here as well, I think. Yeah, so we can do they called the same here? I think so, right? Ugly points 0, 1. Okay. So we can maybe do some material stuff down there and it should work. Just wondering, turn that probably off. Turn this shitty stuff off. Some let's see. We have 3 streams. So maybe we go with 2 white and 1 black. God damn. Ah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ugly points 2. Oh, damn, I think I'm catching a cold, which is not so nice. But at least I'm gifted that I can work from home. Ugly points 2. So wait, what do we have here? 1, 1. 1 more. Yeah, add some tea, mister. Yeah, I think that's a good idea after my breakfast of the champions. Probably I'm gonna die on some heart attack one day. But yeah. Or I get sponsored by Red Bull. Both would be horrible, probably. So let's see. What do we have? We have 2 white and 1 black. Let's see what that looks like. I think I need to tweak. Are you then also jumping out of planes? Yeah, man. I'm jumping out of planes. I'm going to climb the Mount Everest and whatever. But only digitally. So I just stay here and watch this kind of stuff. Let's see. I think go with something quite low here on area. See what it looks like. It's not picking up the group, I think. Is it? Yeah, it's not doing anything. Let's see. Maybe I need to do here's a bit differently. Why is it not picking up it here? Not having the material context. To put it on point attribute or something. Now have the shop material path. Whether it's now. Yeah. It does. Nice. I wish I had the patience for this sort of work. Harry Airlobs. Hi, my friend. Nice to see you here. What do you do as a profession? Do you have another job? I think I agree. It sometimes is a bit tedious, but I also like tweaking stuff. Illustration. Oh, interesting. Also pretty nice. Yeah, this kind of stuff, right? 3D. It is a bit sad. Yeah, it takes time. I think you can do quite cool stuff with it. You have this patience. But yeah, you need to tweak a lot and it takes time. I think it's probably one of the slowest processed, slowest artistic jobs out there. Sorry, my brain is just having lags. Sorry for my bad English. I just woke up maybe half an hour ago or something. You've seen it as more technical. Yeah, maybe especially Houdini is a bit more technical, but I think it's also really creative. Like you have a lot of freedom to tweak stuff, to create different looks. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a mix between technical and also creative, in my opinion, at least. So yeah, Shitty Rocks White. I'm not so sure about this area. I think it's getting a bit hot here. We're not having a lot contrast right now. Do I have a favorite project that I've worked on? I mean, wait, maybe I have a few projects on my Instagram account. Can check out for sure some of them. Not wanting to do some promo now, but I like this one a lot. I mean, also have some sound. Yeah, this was kind of cool. I do like this one as well. Good morning. Tuesday morning portfolio roast. Yeah, I mean, probably everyone knows my shitty portfolio, right? Hola, ¿qué tal? I have this one, which I also kind of like. That was the one of the recent client work I did for Janus Wool. Together with a lot other artists, I was on this beautiful project. We also created this vest. I was working on the zipper shot. Yeah, I mean, not saying that I like everything on my profile. I mean, I have plenty of stuff that I don't like, but I also have some projects that I like, I think. Yeah, even this one, this was for BMW. We did some experiments. You can spot the symbol here, right? I think it's not too bad. Although it's quite old. But yeah. One of my friends follows you. Shout out to your friend. Shout out to that boy. Yeah, I think you should also follow me. Nah, just kidding. You better follow your dreams, man. Don't follow me. For sure. I also like this one. I think this is some stuff I've created like years ago, or not years ago, but a couple of months ago. At least this one. And the previous shots are really created years ago. But I currently collaborated with Ströer, which is a German company that it shows stuff on these kind of, how do you say it, screens in the public. This is public transportation, as you can see, in Hamburg. And they just reached out and asked me whether they can show my work on those screens. And it's pretty nice, actually. I was really impressed that they do that without me paying anything. I like this project, actually, because it's not so much, there's no big client behind it, right? It's some art stuff I created, and they show it on the screens in the public transportation in Germany. So I'm a bit proud of that, to be honest. Yeah. Anyways, let's do some more Houdini stuff here. We are developing our little setup. Let's maybe do another version for it. Yeah. I think we want to have a bit more contrast in blacks and whites. Because right now it's, you can see that there's something happening, but probably want to add a bit more. Right now we're having this kind of black stream. Why is it, like, why is the displacement not working? God damn. Oh, maybe because, why is the displacement working anymore? I think we did the material on another level. Now we have those weird kind of stuff again, where displacement is not showing up. God damn, I hate those technical problems. Let's see. Showing up again like this. Wow. Then we probably need to do the materials on the points or something. Let's see. How can we fix that? Because as you can see, we have a lot more details here. I was missing them. So let's see. Turn that off again. It's a bit of a bummer. I cannot listen to music because otherwise the VOD gets muted some points where it recognizes copyright strikes. So that's a bit of a bummer. I love to work with music. And yeah, I would start dancing. I would do some TikTok dances as well, for sure. So yeah, guys, what is happening with this displacement, right? We have a lot more details in the previous version. If we do the materials the other way, that looks a bit like we're lacking details here in this version. And I'm wondering why it is not working, why the displacement is not working. Can you maybe choose another audio output for the stream than for you? Yeah, so maybe I can listen, you mean I can listen music on my own and you don't hear it at all? Yeah, is this a croissant? Croissant. Yeah, probably that's possible. But I don't want to mess now with OBS. So yeah, just don't have any. I'm not listening right now. But you guys can do it on your own probably. I am gonna change OBS maybe the next day or something, or maybe over the lunch break, and then I can listen again. But yeah. Breakfast of the Champions is done. God damn, I feel like I'm drinking only kind of unhealthy bullshit stuff. This is the next one. Powerade. Shout out to Powerade if you want to sponsor me. We have right now solid 10 viewers, Powerade, if you want to yeah, sponsor me. So I need to figure out now why the displacement is not fucking working. And this is it's annoying as fuck. And I mean, it's all because of this kind of packed geometry kind of shit. But we need to work on instances because those are so many points, so many geo stuff happening. So yeah, I mean, we could maybe work with high-res geometry instead of LOD0, so we have the displacement already baked in the geo. But then I think we used albedo maps and stuff like that to even enhance the displacement. Silencing your stream and listening to music. I take that personal, man. Is my voice so bad? Do you hate me? At least you're watching. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can fix this. Maybe if I do the materials up here. Let's see if that works. Is it is this a Redshift bug? Because the materials are coming through, but it's not picking up the displacement. Like seriously, I hate working with instances. For me, it's the other way around. Just listening to your voice while working. Laughing my ass off. Okay. I mean, whatever floats your boat. I'm still happy that you guys are here. And it feels like we're working together, right? We're all in the same boat. Let's see. Like right now. The fuck? Fuck is going on? Wow. What is happening here? What? Let's see. Material. Okay, do it. So let's use those ugly points. And then we do use shitty rocks. White. Working. Is it maybe that thing that you have to create a particle system points to get true? Skadux, hi, early bird. I have no idea actually. I think this is a weird Redshift bug because if I do it on the instances down there, like the color information or the material gets picked up, but only the displacement is not working. And I'm a bit wondering why. Let's maybe do it this way, and I hope picking up. I mean, I don't know what kind of crazy stuff is happening here, but it seems like it looks normal. Are we missing? We're lacking information, I think. Is this scattering some kind of weird shit? Yeah, anyways, I have another idea how we can approach this problem. Let's see. So, I mean, we do have those groups at least. Does that work in instances with Redshift when there are packed Redshift noob right here? I mean, yeah, we do have, in general, we had the displacement happening, right? Although those also were instances. But as soon as I splitted them into colors like this, maybe get a screen cap. So we now have those black streams and white streams. We lose this kind of details that we have here, right? We have those beautiful high detail displacement. So it's super weird. Like, I think it's a weird, all good. Thanks for asking. Thanks for trying to help. But yeah, as you can see, it's picking up the other material, but like, I don't know why, but all of a sudden the displacement is not working anymore. And I believe it has to do with bad coding and bad implementation of Redshift. But I feel like we have I have an idea how to fix it. Let's see. So I think it's a bit tedious because we need to do it with new geo containers and then split geo. So let's call it maybe I don't know, rockstream 1. Then we load in object merge. Then we load in, then split stuff. I mean, maybe we also need to do the scattering stuff, and then we need to do the materials up here. So probably, let's see. Probably we need to load in something here. Yeah. God damn. We need to do it like that. So let's get a null here. So we just know what we load in and call that output big particles. I think that were the output. Were there small particles? Those are the additional ones, right? Small particles. But in this case, maybe you can switch from Redshift to Redshift point cloud. Do you think that that fixes it? Let's see. Let's see if that fixes it. That would be really, really nice. Let's see. That helps. I mean, that would be a quick fix to it, right? I think we deleted the node down here, which is a bit of a bummer. Let's see. Let's see if that fixes it. Actually, I would be surprised if it does. But you never know, right? So let's do this material stuff again. It's 2. That is the black rocks. That is white again. Let's see. We have now, should have white, black, and white again. Okay. And I think in order to do that, we need to work on the points. Then we see attribute shown up. See, we have the shop path. See if that fixes it. That would be pretty nice. So let's screenshot of that. We're still missing this beautiful displacement. See, the material gets picked up, but for some reason it's not calculating the displacement. That really sucks because I have it enabled just the way like before. It's just not, yeah, I don't know why, but it's not working if I have the material layer. I believe I believe personally this is a Redshift bug. But I know how to fix this. It just takes a bit time to rebuild it. But I'm sure that will fix it. So We need to copy over this kind of stuff here. This. This one as well. All the way this. So let's copy that. Right. Paste this in this kind of little container. So yeah, and then we load in our little point cloud, and then we do the material again on here. And if we have the material here, it will work 100%. I promise it to you, but we need to do this now 3 times with 3 new geo containers, which is it's annoying. Thanks to Redshift, but we will. So let's grab the points here. Label this one. Here, that anymore. So, or wait, was it? Oh, we also had no more. Yeah. So really important, we need to also enable now instances here, especially instance sub-level pack primitives. So let's see. Oh, wait, I have it pasted in the wrong thing here. Right. Awesome. And then we split it by group because we only want to have one stream, right? Did that. Ugly points 1. Awesome. Now we only have one stream. The other side also want to do that, but loading in the small ones over there. And then we put that side here and we split it by, I think also ugly points 1. Yeah. And we should end up having just, okay, fuck me. What is happening? Oh, I forgot something to copy. Wait. Yeah, I think it was just this null, right? We forgot to copy that over. Lock that in here. Awesome. Are these nodes still working? Maybe we need to redo that. I think we just deleted a couple of very big chunks here. So let's maybe disable them from now. Or even get rid of them. And now I can do the material stuff up here. And it should be nicely. I mean, a bit tedious to do it this way, but I really want to have the details in. So we have the stream now. Now we copy and paste that. Inside here, we now select the other stream or the other group, ugly points 2. Here also ugly points 2. And then we can select another material. Then maybe the black one, black rocks. Then we do again. Have this number 3. And if the displacement now is still not working, I'm not sure. I'm gonna rage quit. Joking. Of course, we're not gonna quit. We never quit. Let's see. Three. Ugly. Three. And we should have third stream in. Let's see. So we had this, but without the details inside here. Let's see if it's working. I guess I need to enable the displacement here. Obviously, it's not working here. Nice. It's also getting a bit of a different look. Because the points are... The scattering is now different. So here on the black one, here it seems to be stable. Anyways, need to obviously enable the displacement down here, just like we did here. See if... Yes. As you can see, we're getting a lot more details in. But I'm not sure what's happening to the look. Looks a lot different than before. What the hell is going on? That was so much better. Yeah, you gotta love this, right? Awesome. Thank you so much, Redshift, for changing the look drastically. God damn. So nice. At least we have lovely placement happening. I'm not sure why it is. Why we have other geo now here. Rocks. Maybe I know why. Is it because we deleted those bigger points? I'm not sure. Like, for example, this one up here. I think we do. There is a huge one. Get rid of this one. Because it doesn't fit to the stream of those nice rocks. I think the stones are bigger and let less light through, right? So get more shadows. Probably. Because I deleted a few of those very big chunks in the previous version. Let's maybe see if it still works if we select or copy and paste those blasts over. If they still blast away same, that would be nice. Otherwise, because I think the point count is still the same. Let's see. Is it picking up, for example? No. See? Goddamn. So we need to do it manually. I think I deleted this one, obviously. And a few of those bigger chunks. But that's a good take. I think you're right. Dane, I think you're right. Let's see. I think we want to get rid also this one. God damn. I'm missing my other machine. I think I should start installing OBS on my other machine. I have a better processor there, a better CPU. I have a better GPU as well. It's a bit annoying. It's quite slow in my opinion right now. That stream looks good. Check the other rock stream. I think this one is not having as big particles. I think this one is fine by default. Check the other one. I think this one as well. I mean, we do have a few bigger chunks here and there, but I don't mind these maybe. Maybe we could get rid of this here. Ah, wait. Just deleting a few ugly bigger chunks. Maybe it is after the displacement. No, when the displacement in Redshift is made, the stone is bigger and the light can't pass. I'm not sure. I don't think so, because I can show you we also had the displacement going on here, right? So there you can see the displacement happening, and I think the lighting is quite different, especially in the white area than on this area. Or on this kind of stuff. I don't know. Even the black ones look black. I think maybe it's a lighting issue, maybe it's a material issue. I think we just need to tweak stuff and we get back to a nice look like this. It's not too hard. I mean, it's not too far away, but it's always a bit annoying if you need to circle back to look development and stuff again. And I also like to do my displacement. I don't know if you have done it here, but yeah, as you can see, like, you're usually right if you say that it's making the geo bigger if you have something like this, which is by default. But if you go with minus 0.5 and 0.5, it not only displaces it outwards of the geo, but also inwards. Does that make sense? Like, the black values get displaced inwards, and you get a little bit of outwards displacement, but I feel like it's maintaining the overall shape quite well with these values here. So that's a small little trick I use often in order to maintain the overall shape. And yeah. Anyways, let's see our setup now. If the displacement map is black and white, then minus 0.5 and 0.5 is key. Yeah, I agree. For sure, I use it quite often. Yes, it's a good trick, guys. Sorry for... I think I caught a little bit of cold. Annoying. But yeah, anyways. So let's see. How can we get back? I do like now that we have the displacement going on. I mean, especially this kind of rock looks much better. But I think overall, look of the whole street got a bit darker. And I'm wondering if we can get back to this kind of wipe thing, or at least this. I think we had a lot more light in this area, right? Let's see. By tweaking shaders. Yeah, I don't like that it's blowing out here in those areas. Something. Let me see. Some pose stuff, tone mapping. Dial down the much. I think I'm gonna tweak the lighting a bit. Oh, we lose all information in this area. Yes, it's a good trick. And the bounces of GI, yeah, actually, that's maybe a good idea to increase the bounces of GI. I mean, it will end up being a bit slower, but maybe that helps. That's a good idea, actually. Let's see. Also go under globals. We can generally use those a bit. I think usually end up. I mean, it's not doing super a lot here. Maybe start the IPR. Yeah, I mean, we're not getting back to this. I think we need to tweak the lighting in order to get back to this one. Because it's super black in those areas. So yeah, nice idea with the GI bounces. We could also maybe tweak here the GI strength. Like, for example, like this. Helps a bit. Not too much. Maybe here on this one. Yes, it's getting brighter. It's nice. Also blowing out a bit this area. I don't mind actually. Maybe having a bit blown out area here and there. But I don't like that we have such a such a weird black shadows there. This was the rim job light, fucking volumetric light. I like my naming. So let's see, is this doing anything? Have the rim light. Yeah, it's almost doing nothing, right? Let's see. Yes, we are getting a bit light into it. Just like we had here as well. We had a bit more beautiful stuff happening there. Let's see. I think the key light is okay-ish. I think it's this one. Yeah. Maybe it's the dome light that is not doing it. I think the dome light is now doing nothing. Oh, I'm so stupid. I had some light linking going on. And I didn't link, obviously, the new streams to it. That's why the look is changing a lot. Guys, I'm totally stupid. God fucking damn. So let's go back. Oh my gosh, that is embarrassing. You guys see me classic morning stuff happening. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. So obviously we need to relink this stuff. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, guys, you see me being stupid live. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so embarrassing. But it's still early. It's 10 a.m. here in Germany. I mean, not so super early, but yeah, that fixes it, right? We receive a lot more information. It's not so dark anymore. Yes. Oh my fucking god, I'm so stupid. I am the pure definition of stupid. Good. I like it again. I think it is now the same vibe, right? Yes. I'm in France, so I'm on the same hour, and yeah, it's too early. I'm not the only morning person that is like not super performative in the mornings, so I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, I'm embarrassing myself in front of you guys. Just being a bit stupid. But yeah, I'm glad we found the issue. Obviously, there was an issue with the environment. So what we can do now, we can work on other stuff. And we fixed having beautiful micro details you probably never seen. We'll see if you just take this or look at it from your screen or your mobile phone, I mean. And you will probably never see that there's something going on, but you will feel it. Like, you will feel that it looks more realistic. Anyways, I'm glad we fixed this. I'm glad we have the same look. Like, look at this. It's so much darker, right? I mean, maybe we're still gonna tweak the lighting and look and overall. So, anyways, let's get some variations in with some gold. Maybe some brass gold stuff. Let's see what metal will look like. Earth Material Builder. And I think we need to copy this in order at least to receive same displacement. So let's call that maybe Shitty Rocks Gold. Give them maybe a color so we can easily find it. Inside here, like, let's go into those streams. Wait, this was, let's see. I think this one was white. This one was black, right? Exactly. So in order to find it quicker, we also give that colors. Those are the black ones. This is the white stream. So let's jump here. What we can do now is, like, we have this overall material that applies to all of those particles. What we can do now, have a little bit, for example, on just a few particles. If we go in here, like golden one, that top, maybe also extreme. So it should basically override the material for those ones, in theory. Let's check if it does by going into here, and let's get a color constant. Make that maybe red or something. In rendering. Let's see. What I would like to see is that we have a few of those rocks now being red. Yeah, exactly. And those will be the golden ones. I'm not so sure if I like the amount, but let's stick with that for now. Awesome. And maybe, I don't know, let's for now just go with the standard gold here. I think that didn't do anyways a lot. What else do we here? If we have some reflection roughness stuff going on, we could get rid of for now. Bump. Let's actually see what this looks like. I think by default, the standard Redshift golden thing is too saturated. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look good. It looks too saturated. Let's see our reference. Yeah, it looks much better here. It's also a bit more copper-like. Yeah, I don't like it. Copper does. And also, I think that is getting a bit better, maybe. Let's see what it looks like if we don't have the displacements. We have a bit smoother surfaces. I'm not so sure. I think I like it with a bit smoother surface more. So we have a bit more reflection stuff going on. Let's tweak it a bit. Also, I don't like that it's big one here. Changed. It's been selected. So let's disable this one. See how it looks. Enable. I mean, we could also only pick the small ones here, over there. Let's maybe check that one. Gold. Here. That's like. It's interesting. But still looks shitty. Yeah, I mean, now we have a little bit less of them. I think that is pretty nice. They're a little bit more saturated here as well. I'm not trying to copy it one by one, but I do like the look a lot. Let's go with that. See if we can tweak it a little bit more. Actually, I like copper more than the gold one, and I think although it's copper, it feels a bit golden to me. Maybe it's because of the setup, but yeah, anyways. I'm not sure about week here. And we X kind of stuff. These flakes. Are these flakes working with instances? Anybody know it? Like nothing is showing up. Oh, it does. It was updating. Let's see. Maybe we can make it a little bit more interesting by using flakes. Something like that. Bump blender. How does it look if we get rid of the bump? I think this is also nice. I mean, you now have bigger, smoother areas, but I do like that a lot, actually. Or because we cannot read the reflection so nice. But I think with those smoother areas, it looks better. What do you guys think? Is it better with the smoother areas? In my opinion, it is. Yeah. So I stick to probably the smoother areas. Can do, I mean, this was before. This is after. I think you can read it better as metal. Yeah, looks more metally to me. So let's maybe check what the flakes does. Good. Is it doing something good to it? Or not? I think we need to restart the IPR to see it. Wait, why is it not? Oh, I was just piping the bump blender in flakes. Classic morning stuff happening. But seems like this is also not a lot. Start the IPR. Yes. I mean, ooh. I think I mean, we have more details here. I think I like the contrast of those high detail stuff going on here. And then having without the flakes. I think the flakes are not doing anything to this. That's fine. Let's see. Should even more. Yeah, no, that's not bad. Yes, I think I keep it like this for now. Uh, let's see. Would we like to have some variations in the black ones as well? Think so, right? Maybe not gold, but maybe we can do something else in the black ones. And in general, I want to have more variations in whites and in the blacks at the end. And then we also add a little bit of like dust to it, or very tiny ones that are floating around. Also, I think that could be a nice add-on, nice detail stuff. Yes. Post effects. I do like to play a bit with post effects from time to time. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is doing good. Probably way too much anyways. Like that. Some streaks or intensity. Maybe. But yeah, it's starting to get interesting, in my opinion. What do you guys think? It's not too bad. Also, in terms of materials, it is not too bad. So, let's think about it. Let's create materials for... I think we haven't done it. Or actually, we enabled this gold here. This gold and one stuff here. I think that is fine. Let's keep it like that. So there's one stream where we have bigger chunks of gold, and in this stream, I think we only have small chunks of gold. Which actually is kind of nice, I think. So what else can we do? We can now create maybe variations of white stuff. So we kind of have some differences in, or some more variation happening in the white ones. But just some settle, it shouldn't be that obvious. Uzurik, hi. How are you, my friend? We are still fucking around with this rock swirl. Nice to see you here. Let's maybe copy and paste this a couple of times. And yeah, let's see. Obviously, we could change the colors here. Variety. Bit darker and a bit brighter, maybe. 5. 6.5. Something like that. Work. I don't know. Yeah, let's maybe get rid of this. Let's see if we apply those materials to white stream. So let's enable these materials and give them... Let's see. I mean, this one is the golden one. Let's give that this color as well. So it. Good. Enable all this stuff. And I mean, by default, it should have the default white color, right? Which is this one. So most of it will be now just white like this. But now we can maybe select stuff out, give them variety. White tree. And this, at least in my mind, should lead to a more of an organic feeling. At least I hope so. Let's see, let's see. I mean, yes, we are receiving some. I think you can see quite well here that some of the rocks are being a bit darker. I mean, yeah, it's not super visible, but it gives a maybe a little bit more organic look. Have a bit more dark spots, whites as well. Yeah. Let's see what else can we do. Can tweak that now. I mean, obviously we can also play with those values. What is this? This is the gamma, right? Maybe creation like this. What else can we do? Maybe we can increase the IOR there a bit. They are a bit more reflective. Cool, cool, cool. We are pushing in some stuff. What if we go with crazy IORs? Then we probably get some metal look again. Okay, let's not do that. But what if we go with transmission? Changing anything? I think. See. Also some interesting stuff. It will probably also increase the render time quite drastically. But I like it actually, especially in this area. That looks kind of cool. We have a little bit of glass stuff going on. That's interesting. How can we, maybe without the reflection roughness, better? No, I think I liked it with the reflection roughness. Interesting, interesting. So we're getting more stuff in. Should that a bit more. Yeah, maybe, maybe. Maybe like this. A bit more saturated as well. Um, cool, yeah. I think this is coming together quite nicely. Let's work on the Shitty Rocks Black. Create some patience here. Shitty Rock Black 3, 4, 5. Now we link that. I think we also didn't apply the variations here to it. Let's maybe do that real quick as well. So most of them should be our standard material. This white one. This one. Right, and we had the gold here, right? Yeah. And we can get in some 3 maybe. Two. Okay, let's see how the look is changing. Yes. I think it is getting interesting. I think I like also the refractive part of it. It will be quite cool in those areas where it was pretty dark before. And I think it will also look quite nice in motion. I think. Yeah, that is actually a good idea. Be right back. 1 second. Guys. My girlfriend made me some porridge with fruits. I think I have the best girlfriend out there. Damn. So that is actually a breakfast, not only this stuff, right? So yeah. Mm. Enjoy the food ASMR. Yes, I think it's coming along. Yeah, it's getting super interesting. Let's tweak those black kind of things. What could we do to them? I think I want, first of all, relink all these different new materials I created. Let's see. So first of all, we need this. And then we can start adding stuff. 5, so let's do it like this. Yeah, let's give it some random stuff. I don't know, 4 maybe here. 3, 5, 5. There's 2, 4, 3. And actually, I'd like to push in obviously some variations. Maybe also in color. So this is quite dark. Be a little bit brighter as well. What else could be? Yeah, let's see what this looks like. And if we can do something more nice to it. I think yeah, not really a huge difference in my opinion. Maybe that. Wait, is it even working? Color constant. Yeah, I think it is. Let's see. Okay, interesting. Yes. If I go quite bright, I think. Ah, no, I like it. But we could play also with some reflection stuff happening. But I think not on this one. This is making it lighter. Maybe if we go really dark on this one, then play with some IOR stuff. So we have a bit more reflection on this dark stuff happening, which is kind of cool. We get a little bit more of light pops or reflections happening here and there. And also on the highlights here. Getting interesting. See how subsurface scattering will look like. Oh wow, that is making a few very bright ones. We don't want to have that because now it's getting really messy, I think. Cannot read it as separate streams anymore. I mean, it's also an interesting look, but that's not what I'm going for. You could do that if you prefer this look. Mm, But yeah. Actually, maybe we could add the subsurface scattering to the white ones. Let's see. Screen cap of that. Just doodling around, just playing around with some stuff. I think it's also interesting because it gives brighter areas here and there. Yeah, I don't know. Let's maybe keep that. I think one subsurface scattering is okay. For the sake of having brighter areas. Go back into blacks. We could do another thing. I'm not sure how it will turn out, but if we play with the overall tint, for example, the geo will get darker. Just a tiny bit like that. What if we go dark? Yeah, we're losing a little bit of details here and there. I think I stick to 1 for this one, but I would like to play with this value. Maybe on another one. Maybe on this one. Crazy IOR, stuff like this. Also sometimes gives interesting results. Wait, is this even thing? That does something to this one. Not really much of a difference, in my opinion. But yeah, let's keep that for now. And maybe play with overall tint. Be a bit darker. Yeah, I think that's an interesting look. I kind of like it. I don't know why, but it gives me a bit of space vibes. Like being out in outer space. And do something to the background. Is there something happening to the background? Maybe a little bit. Ah, okay, okay. I'm not sure if I like that. Thank you, my friend. My girlfriend made me some fruit bowl with porridge and nuts and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I think I'm not gonna go with a gradient. I think I like it this way. Ah, and turn off the emission. I think I like the dark, dramatic background. You guys think? I think it's quite nice. Hey, thanks for the follow. Shout out. Appreciate that a lot. Also open the window a bit. The light is coming in. Oh, wow. It's super sunny on my end. I hope the weather's also good in your place. Average Vex enjoyer. Thank you a lot, my friend. In Barcelona is heavy raining. Wow. This is probably the first time that the weather is better in Germany than in Barcelona. Although I like to have some sun here, but it's distracting me while editing a bit. I cannot see the screen properly, so I need to close it again. God damn. I'm doomed to sit here in the dark in order to work properly. But yeah, guys, what do you think about the look? Is it cool? Do you like it? I think I'm starting to like it. I mean, we came from, let's maybe compare it with from where we came. We started with this. I mean, it's not too bad, but it looks kind of boring, and I think we created something pretty nice. We have a little bit more variation here and a little bit more interesting areas with this black and white stuff. I'm in Germany too, but here the weather sucks. Are you in the north of Germany? Because I live in the south. Hi, Tarakin. Nice to see you, my friend. Uh, hey, Tim. Mm, yeah, I do. I do 24-hour streams. Nah, not really, but Near Frankfurt. Arbeite mal was, du Lümmel. I had a booking for this week, and they canceled the booking on Friday. So now I'm sitting here without a booking, which sucks a bit. Tim, if you have anything or know anything, thanks for the follow. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit of a bummer because I was booked at the studio and they still needed me. So I said to them last week, hey, I already accepted another booking, so I need to leave, unfortunately, and you cannot extend the booking. Then they handed over the work to another artist, and I showed him my setup and so on, and he took over. And then I just received the message that they canceled the booking. And now I'm sitting here without having any booking. I forward a project to you when something comes out. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. I already wrote some cold mails. I'm sure something will come up at some point. But yeah, I'm just using the time. I mean, obviously, if this was a client project, thank you very much, bro. Here's my heart. I mean, obviously, if this was a client project, I could probably not show you what I'm doing because, like, usually you have plenty of NDAs, right? And then you cannot stream what you're working on a client project. But I thought while I'm doing this private or personal project stuff, why not streaming it? I mean, yeah. Should we maybe work on some? Should we work on some particles? Dust particles? I think I like the from where we came and what is the new look. I think we made it better, right? What do you guys think? This was the previous stuff. And this is what we're doing now. Like just comparing those things. I think it got more interesting. Hey Max, I came across your streams on YouTube. Love how the rocks look. Hey, hi. Thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words a lot. Yeah, I think also it's getting quite interesting. Had some issues with displacement earlier this morning. We fixed those. We added some blacks, black streams or black swirly stuffs and white ones. Yeah, and I think visually it got more interesting. I think the next thing would be to add some small dust particles or something like that in order to give it a bit more life. We could also do some smoke simulations to it, but I don't want to overload the scene. But yeah, let's maybe see if we can add some particles and what it does to the setup. Maybe it could be cool. Um, although I'm not quite sure how I would like to emit them. Let's see. Probably they should. I mean, it's nice, but we cannot use those bigger particles as collisions. But if I just scale down the dust particles quite tiny or have them a bit more on the outside, you probably will not recognize it, right? Let me think about that. Okay. So unfortunately, this is quite just the setup that is going up. Let's see. Maybe we can make it a bit more performative if we toggle these off. Yeah, it's still not really performative at all, but let's maybe grab all these dust particles. I mean, we're just playing around, doodling, and if it looks crappy, we just leave it. But I think it could add something to it. So let's see. Maybe an emitter down here on the bottom could be cool. And if it just picks up the same swirly motion with some forces along a spline or something, that could be maybe cool. So let's do that. We create a circle. Maybe rotate that by 90°. Just looking upwards. Yeah, that's a bit annoying actually here. But I need to see this one, so oh wait, let's do it another way. I think let's do it this way. We disable this completely and we highlight this one. And we just go with the points. That should be a lot faster, I think. We just enable these. Should be able to scrub through. Yeah, and it's much more snappy now in the viewport. So cool. Let's make that a bit smaller. Actually, check it from the top. Awesome. See. Yeah, maybe. Let's get a pop network, just the basic stuff we're playing around and see up with. And by default, probably nothing will happen. Just those pops are getting more and more. Exactly what I thought. I think there was this inbuilt node here, follow spline or something. I mean, I don't want to build a suction force on my own now in VOPs. I think I also have something. Where maybe we can reuse my friendly reminder stuff. I think I have something. Vector field along spline. We can use that maybe if it's not working with the inbuilt spline stuff. Pop, force. How was it called? I'm not using that a lot. Something follow along spline or so. Pop curve force, right? This is it. So let's see. Let's get a line maybe. A bit longer. Let's actually see how far this is going. I mean, frame 500 is the last one. So we roughly see how long our spline needs to be. Quite huge, actually. Let's make maybe 8, 9, 8.5. I don't know. Something like that could work. Points. Then we can shit here. And for particle force, I don't know. And by default, it looks the radius of influence is quite huge. Maybe. Let's see. What is it doing? Oh wow, that looks completely shitty, in my opinion. That looks like pure dog shit. What if we make a spiral? Lab spiral. Spiral. Wow, that is tiny. Is height something like 8 or so. 5. Uh, this is going in the right direction. It's also swirling in this direction. Or what if maybe we can also play with the dust particles swirling in the other direction? But like how work if that even works. I mean, yeah, maybe. I think it's not too bad actually. It is not too bad. Let's see. If we add maybe some more pop forces and multiply stuff and so on. Yeah, I don't like that it's happening here. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. And that always also confuses me, like those fall-offs and stuff like that. Like, is this value the beginning and this is the end? Not using this node a lot. Stuff. What is this doing to it? Oh wow. Getting crazy down there. Follow scale. Okay. The fuck? Suction scale. Damn. Okay, at least it's following the spline now nicely. Little late today. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello, my friend. How are you? I mean, woke up with the fuck everything mentality. No coffee in work. Yeah, bro. I feel you. I have this mentality every day. Just fuck everything, right? Um, let's see. That looks like dog shit. Awesome. What if we actually animate the spline a bit? Um, interesting. I think this is getting because the noise is two-dimensional. How can I this getting? Wow. Plus range length. Why is this? It should be on all dimensions. Ah, it says noise along the vector. Now, are we having something better now? Let's see. Yeah, I think this is affecting now all the dimensions. So that is interesting. Have something like that. Maybe strong. Okay. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Okay, crazy. I do like that it's getting more interesting, but obviously the amplitude is probably too strong. Yeah. And it's also going into this direction a little bit for any reason. For some reason, the entire spline was pushed towards this direction. So is it because it's on not zero centered but positive? Yeah, I think this is working better, right? Maybe get a smaller amplitude. Something like that could work. Let's see. Yep. I'm just not sure if it is cool that it's on the same layer. Maybe it should be more outside. Maybe we add some up forces and stuff like that. Suction force also quite strong. I think that could be interesting for the dust. How many iterations you usually do in client project? What is the process between you and art directors? I mean, I try to do as many iterations as possible, but if it really depends on the project, if they don't have a clear direction and they're more like about R&D and stuff, I try to do as much R&D as possible and different iterations, and I play around with forces and parameters. But if they have a clear vision on how it should look like, I try to nail the clear vision, obviously. But yeah. So it really depends on the project, and it also depends on the setups, right? If you do flip fluid stuff and heavy stuff that takes up a while, you probably are not able to do as many iterations or different approaches and stuff. So yeah, it really depends on the project. I think it's not an easy question to answer. Every project needs to be tackled a bit differently. So yeah, see. It's doing. Oh, it's also nice that those particles are actually flying away like that. So what we for sure want is a pop drag. So we want to have that for sure. What this does. Okay, so it's much slower now, the higher thingy. And it's having this curl motion to it, I think, because we have this orbit stuff turned on. Actually also quite interesting. Could get so much different behavior and stuff like that by just trying forces out. I think that's super cool. And tweaking parameters. Uh, so let's see actually. I think I want the spiral to be bigger, so the dust particles are flowing outside of the swirl. Can we do that? This? I think it's enough. Or we probably want this point somewhere in the middle. Something like that. Maybe let's resample that one more time so we have it a bit smoother. Maybe something like that. And yeah, maybe. I mean, it's moving quite fast. Probably we want to also have the animation pulse duration slower. Yes, like this. Maybe. I mean, we have a lot particles being emitted that are not being picked up. It's a bit of a bummer. Rework that a bit. But I think besides this kind of stuff, those particles that don't being affected at all, it's not too bad. We then add another pop force on top. It could look quite cool. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's maybe grab those points. Oh, there was the force. Wait, let's see. Maybe that works now. Ready out of the box. Yeah. There we go. All the particles get picked up. We're having a little bit of dust stream. I received. Anyways. I mean, right now we have this very circular shape, but I think once we add a pop force to it, it will help a lot with that. Let's see how this will do, how this will perform. Pop force. Are we also getting IDs? We are, right? Yeah, perfect. So by default, probably the swirl size is a big. Let's see. Yeah, it's helping the shape. Yeah, we're also losing a few of those particles, but I think that's cool. It starts to get more organic. Yes. Not too bad, actually. I think just right now, it's low. I'm wondering if we can increase that. I'm also not so sure about the orbiting stuff. Let's see. I'm not so happy at the moment. I think this is an interesting node, but for some reason I don't use it too often. I think it doesn't give the very best results. Let's maybe also implement another pop force. Let's see this one. I just made it a bit stronger. I mean, yes. I think I like this more. Although it gets really messy down there. Let's see if we can increase the suction scale. Better. See it from camera. Yeah, I mean, not too bad. Those are just some ambient particles, don't forget that. Um, they will be super tiny. Uh, yes, I mean, for ambient particles, it's not too bad. So, shaping, sample curve, radius along curve, let's see. Okay, this is affecting the radius. Nice, I want to play with that. Maybe that it gets thinner along the way. Maybe increase it here, suction, or let's see what this does. So not so many particles get lost in the beginning, I hope. Yes, maybe they get lost along the way. Or nice, nice. Check that in the camera. Okay, and let's also add another force to it. Yeah, let's make that swirl size quite smaller. Be also stronger, faster pulse iteration. So they're not clumping together that crazy. Let's see. Yes. I mean, not too bad. See it in a flip book. I hope the motion is not too fast, but we can retime it. So let's see what it looks like. Where's my end play? Guys, I need to see it. Okay. Ah, there it is. There's something coming. Stream is coming in. I see. Oh, god damn. 16 people see how I fail. Doing weird stuff. Yeah, I think this is too extreme. Yeah. Damn, son. This is really too extreme. That is crazy. That is really crazy. Yeah, for sure. It is super weird. It doesn't match the motion of the other points. I totally agree. I don't like it really. It's not so good. Let's maybe try another approach. I mean, like doing 3D is also about checking out what doesn't work, right? And I think for sure this doesn't work. So yeah, let's maybe build a few other forces, I would say. Let's first of all maybe get in pop force again. And what if we just make this one going up? Super boring. Just in order to match the speed of the motion. Let's see if this match. This is also already quite too fast. I think also because I have scale time. Yes. I think it's matching speed, right? More or less. So that is a good sign. Okay, so we have the speed now. I think there was another pop force, pop axis, something. Let's see if we can combine this one. Uh, looks like an X-ray version of the big Fire Nation drill, drilling into just a. Yeah, it look. I don't like the look right now. We need to. We need to fix that for sure. Oh, Taurus also interesting, but here maybe. Maybe get the bit bigger height, something like that. What this is doing. I mean, we do get some rotation. It's super subtle. We want some soft edge as well. Speed, orbit speed. Does. I mean, obviously, it's also not so nice that it's a big blob, but we can fix that later. Let's first of all get the motion right. That looks crappy as well. But yep. That. Remesh. First of all, a little bit more geo to work on. Now I basically want to have a noise that is creating those points only on a few spots here. Let's see if that helps a lot or if that doesn't. I'm not sure. Because right now it's quite shitty, yeah. For sure. Dive into some VOPs. Come on, why is it so slow? Frequency maybe higher. Hey, we go with something like that. Interesting. And then we keep that moving. Well, so sure. Time does. We have some color on it. I mean, still don't like it. Go back for section fall off. This instant. It starts to look a bit like a tornado, right? I mean, interesting. I would say interesting. We also delete the color. We have a little tornado. We created a little tornado. Yay! Weird tornado stuff going on. I mean, it's interesting, but it's not what I was going for. And I also don't like that it's actually having the shape of... I'm just deleting the color. So not really a lot of attributes here. Wow, thunderstorms. Okay, let's see. What if we increase suction speed as well? As it stays more in this kind of area. And it's actually kinda interesting. But it's also pretty, like, all those particles have more or less the same speed, right? What if we... Okay, 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 okay. That's not too bad. It's inside right now. What if we basically just do something like that? Again, so it's outside. Just thinking out loud, maybe this is not too bad right now. Let's see. I mean, I want to have a little bit more variation in speed. Right now, everything is kind of having the same speed and so on, and it looks a bit boring. But again, those are also just the ambient dust particles. They will be super tiny. So yeah. But it would be cool if we get in some variation. I think this is not too bad. Looks interesting. Let's see what we can... maybe inside a subsolver or so. Old shit. Old shit that didn't work at all. Or we go with something like that. I'm not so sure yet if I want to have the dust particles on the outside or if I want to have it on the inside. I think both can be cool. Let's check that on the inside. Yeah, I think it's also not too bad on the inside, isn't it? Could be something nice. Yeah, I think I like it on the inside even more. So we kind of have this thicker outer shell of bigger particles, and towards the inside they get smaller. Yeah, I think I like it this way around much better. I think this is looking cool. Why not? Let's see if we can some other things. Over. Pop. I mean, let's see. Use a noise. Bit range. Maybe increase it a tiny bit, and let's see. Looks like. Yes. The noise is not sticking to it, but that's what I want to. I want the noise to go along it, and then we can tweak or do some operations on the velocity or some grouping or anything else based on this stuff. But I want the noise to be animated as well. Let's get that into the offset. Let's see what is happening. The noise is flowing along it, which is cool. So we have now this color stuff, right? Let's see. Pop group. Just some basic stuff. If at CD bigger than 0.1, maybe 5. Noise group. I think we should end up having some stuff in the noise group. Yeah. Good. Let's see. CD bigger than 5. Let's go here with smaller. At V equals V at V divided by 0.05 something. Let's see if this gives us. That doesn't work. Oopsies. This. See if this is doing something to it. Yeah, it's slowing down things, right? Oh, wow. Slowing them down a lot. but it gives us an interesting look, I think. Let's see. Well, maybe circle back to this later. Let's try something different. So we have this pop group now. And let's only apply that to noise group. See what this does. So we probably don't have everything spinning. Yeah, it's getting a bit more messy. Question is, do I like it or do I don't like it? I think I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. Ah, fuck me. It's a lot trial and error. If you want to come up with new stuff, I think. Well, or actually, if those are very small ones. Yeah, I mean, if they are really, really small. It looks organic. But at the same time, I'm not so sure. Maybe geometry, point size. I mean, probably it's around this size, right? Maybe make it a bit smaller so we still see something. Yeah, I don't know. I think the idea in the subsolver was better. Let's circle back to that. Just doing random stuff, trying things out. I mean, obviously, it's to be faster now. Yeah, guys, probably a bit boring for you right now, but I'm just playing with some things. So A R one. Go particles, go! Yeah, this is getting interesting. It's forming a really nice, interesting stream, I think. Let's maybe make that noise pattern bigger. See what happens if we go really big, like this. Ah, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. Let's add another force because they stick together quite a lot. Ay, 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 ay. Didn't thought take so much time, but sometimes it is what it is, right? So the color afterwards. What this looks like. More focus. Let's go. Go, let's go. Is this getting... Wait, where are the dust? Ah, there they come. And we still have the color. I don't know why. I probably didn't select the right node. Yeah. Maybe we are not... Maybe the suction force or something is too strong. I want to have them a bit more separated. Let's see, because right now it's a quite thin stream like this. Was it? Maybe this one is also too strong. Let's go probably back into this excess force. That suction kind of stuff happening. Yes, I think that gets interesting. So maybe try that. The fixed noise. Yeah. Yes, yes. Not too bad. Not too bad, my friends. No. Okay, at least it didn't crash fully. Apply that by something slower. Maybe 0.5. Then settle. Suction force. Let's see what this looks like. Yep. Interesting. I mean, it's not picking up the same speed. That as well. Maybe also we want to play with the noise here. I think it's nice to have a noise on the emitter, but it still feels quite uniform. But yeah, overall, I think it's not too bad. I think, yeah, it's not too bad. I think that will be fine, yeah. Maybe we add some, multiply some noises on top of it, even. Let's see what we have here. But I think we have some variations also in terms of speed, although it's not so much visible. I think we're keeping the overall motion, but also having some kind of variation in the dust particles. And they're floating quite nicely along the geo. So could be a nice add-on. I mean, yeah. I mean, probably we could also like tweak this forever, right? This is something you could stack noises on top of it. You could even get more interesting behavior. I'm not so sure if I want to do that now, or maybe let's continue and proceed with that. I think it's not too bad at the moment. Or let's maybe play a bit more. Can I pick my friend? Hi, good morning. How are you? Nice to see you here. We are stuck in particle world a little bit. Playing with different forces, doing some stuff, seeing whether we can make it more interesting. So yeah. What if we I'm doing good. I am doing really, really good. Unfortunately, I had a booking today, but they canceled the booking last Friday. So unfortunately, no booking today. And I'm trying to use the time a little bit to do streaming. Hi, Jacob. Hello. How are you? And I hope you guys do some 3D as well along the way with me together. We do some 3D. I'm a little bit stuck in particle world right now. But maybe we can promote the frequency a bit. I'm good, but lots on my plate. I think if you have lots on your plate, it's not so bad actually. Unfortunately, I'm not booked, so not so much on my plate. But I'm happy for you, my friend. Let's see, channel property, cycle offset. Yeah, it is really like that. If they come, they really come all at the same time. Like all of a sudden you receive 5 booking offers, and then for weeks you don't receive any booking offer. It's for sure like that. But I'm happy you have a lot on your plate, my friend. So let's see what this is doing. I think that could give it a bit more organic. Ah, come on. Kind of behavior mission. And I have a Marvel hero themed scavenger hunt to play for Saturday. Like with your kid, or what is a Marvel team scavenger hunt? Is this, oh wait, is this kid game stuff? Like that. This is scavenger hunt. English is so bad. Ah, Schnitzeljagd. Of course I know that. Awesome, yeah. Schnitzeljagd. There you go. Okay. So how are you going to dress up? Are you Spider-Man or Thor or Iron Man? I would like to see you as a Hulk. That would be nice. Jacob the Hulk. That would be really funny. Yeah, he had his birthday yesterday, and Saturday is the kids' party. Uh, once scavenger hunt, and they're not available. Damn. So happy birthday to your little son. I actually got him the foam big Hulk hands, and he loves it. Nice. I would actually love that as well when I was a kid. I was always into Spider-Man. Although I'm nowadays not really much into Marvel anymore, unfortunately. But as a kid, I really loved it. I feel like nowadays, I don't want to. I know there are probably some big Marvel fans out there, maybe also in the chat, and I don't want to destroy it for you, but I feel like almost every Marvel movie has the same concept, right? There's a threat for the entire world, and then comes the superhero, and then they beat the villain, and they don't. There's no collateral damage, nobody gets hurt. I mean, unless was it Endgame or something with Thanos, this guy, that was a bit more unique, and I kind of liked that. I was watching that. There are a lot of bad ones, but I still love the MCU, and I think it's overhated. Oh, interesting approach. Uh, I mean, I just remember there was a really big shitstorm for Black Panther or so because of the VFX. Was it Black Panther 2 or so, or where the physics were totally off, like in this last fight? I haven't seen the this movie, but I thought, or was it Black Panther 1? I'm not sure. I just read that there was a lot hate for it. Uh, uh, As many viewers and even VFX artists agree that Black Panther's CGI, particularly in the final battle. Yeah, I thought it wasn't a final battle because of the physics, right? Uh, Black Panther was not really one of the bad ones. More like Ant-Man, Quantumania. Have a nice day, everyone. Hi. Nice, Ikameshi. Hello. Nice that you're here. Interesting. Ant-Man. This one was so bad? The fuck is this? Yeah, I also haven't seen this one. Maybe I need to dive in this one as well. Worst of the Marvel movies, in my opinion. Oh, I mean, that looks weird. Is that part of the movie? That looks a bit weird. That looks even more weird. Is this actually in the movie? No, this is like a troll pic, right? They just photoshopped it or something. What? It is? Okay, that looks really fucked up. It's super weird. Okay. I get the point that this is super hilarious. Like also the proportions of the head compared to the hands. Yeah, this one looks really cursed. Like what? Awesome. Let me get a nose spray. I think my nose is getting stuffed. I caught a cold something. Let me open that as well. I think this is actually not too bad. This is quite nice, but they messed up. Like, what the fuck? I mean, compare it. That looks cool, and that just looks hilarious as fuck. I think also the CG, like they comped it quite badly in this 3D suit. But yeah, see you in a second. So I needed to grab a tea and some nose spray because, yeah, I hate being ill and I hate having a cold. But yeah, I think that helps. So back to this. I really liked Spider-Man, but I liked the original Spider-Man, the Spider-Man with not Tom Holland. How was he called? Spider-Man, the old one. This one, this guy. I liked this one a lot. That was my period of Spider-Man. Should be more grounded again. Also, what I really enjoyed about the MCU was this comic, not or this what was it called, with this parallel universe stuff. Was it also Spider-Man? I think it was, right? Yeah, this one. Across the Spider-Verse. I think this one was really, really good, and I liked the style a lot, actually. Yeah. Was it Across the Universe? Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Where all of a sudden this kind of pig Spider-Man appeared. This one, yeah. I mean, I was not aware of this one, that there is actually a pig Spider-Man. I'm not super into those comics, but I thought this is a super cool one, and I watched it and I really liked it. Funny when you say that. I watched some videos about the third one that was supposed to come in 2023. It was delayed again and again. Interesting. I mean, I'm not super into MCU, as I said, but there are some good movies, I think, and I really enjoyed this one, and I also enjoyed the timings. The animation was really, really good. I like the style, like with those shadings and dots in the shadows. I thought it's a really cool style. It's now planned for mid 2007. Wow, that's a fucking long delay, right? That's even worse than GTA 6. Um, but yeah, anyways, this one I liked it a lot. So yes, I mean, besides that, I was not super into MCU. I think I've seen the one and second Thor movie. That was also pretty good. What else did I see? Iron Man, I think. Yeah, but I for sure haven't seen all. And then of course the one with Thanos, where he's doing like the endgame stuff, where he's killing half of the people. That was also pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes when I watch those movies, I get a bit bored because it's kinda most of the time a bit the same. It's amazing and was actually quite groundbreaking for animated movie. Won an Oscar. Oh, interesting. I was not aware of that. But yeah, I thought the fighting scenes and so on, they were animated really, really good. And I also like those little comic-like effects that appeared all during the movie. That was really, really refreshing and something new. You kind of have this smearing effect. Do you guys know, instead of motion blur, you could use smearing? Let's see, maybe we find something. Smearing versus motion blur. Smearing. It is this comic-like effect, right? Where you have these. I mean, it's not real motion blur. It's more like, I don't know, deforming the geometry or here. And I think it had the smearing effect, and I think it was working so well on the Spider-Verse clip because it matched the style well. I think it matched it just pretty nice. You see, you should see Fantastic Four. I've worked on it. MCU getting better again. Oh, interesting, Matisse. You really worked on it. Fantastic. For this one, 2025. I haven't seen it. Oh, I like this actor a lot. He's super nice. He also played what was it called? With goddamn, what was the clip called with the zombies and so on? Like also based on a computer game. Goddamn, my brain. Last of Us, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yep, The Last of Us was really, really good, and I think this actor is super nice. I like him a lot. Yeah, I think he was in Game of Thrones as well. I think so. But he died quite quickly in Game of Thrones, as far as I can remember. He was the Viper or something. There was a duel between the Viper and the Mountain. Was it? I think it was him, wasn't it? I'm really obsessed with the MCU because I just love that there is a universe you can dive in and everything is connected. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a pretty cool idea from the MCU to kind of create this universe and all the movies are connected to each other. I also think what I really like about Marvel movies is that if you sit down and you watch the credits, you most of the time or almost every time get an Easter egg, right? There's a hidden scene, and the scene kind of gives you a hint to new movies or anything else. And I think this is pretty cool because like people sit there and watch the fucking credits and pay respect to the artists. Like usually people stand up and just go out of the cinema without watching the credits. So I think this is kind of nice, and it's a good way to make people stay in the cinemas and yeah, read through the credits and appreciate the artists. So that is really cool. Yeah, such a dumb death. Yes, it was the duel. I think as far as I can remember, they died both on the duel, right? Let's rewatch it. I think it was quite nice. Mountain versus Viper, I think. I think it was this, right? I think he died because he was a bit arrogant, as far as I can remember. Super nice scene. We're drifting away, but we watch that and then we jump back into Houdini, I promise.
Have they told you who I am?
Some dead man.
I am the brother of Elia Martel. And do you know why I've come all the way to this stinking shit pile of a city?
Wow, that's a good question. I mean, I don't want to get burned or something. Is it getting so bloody? I mean, yeah. Yeah, it gets a bit. Yeah, maybe you need to watch it on your own. I don't want to have any strikes or community guideline strikes, so better think twice. Better think twice, yeah. Thanks for reminding me on that topic. Yeah, I should be careful. But yeah, I kind of enjoyed this scene from Game of Thrones a lot. And by the way, I think they drop a new show, new series like that plays 100 years before Game of Thrones. What is the series called? A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, I think. Is it already out? Can you watch the first? Oh, I haven't seen it, but there seems to be 2 episodes already out. Nice, they released it already. So I need to give it a chance. Is it good? It seems to have quite a good rating, actually. 8.5. I also liked House of the Dragon. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I think it was pretty dope. I think people were a bit afraid that it cannot keep up with Game of Thrones, but I think They did a good job on that. Yeah. I think especially as far as I can remember in the I don't want to spoil anyone, so tell me if you haven't seen the second season, but there was an epic dragon battle in the second season on the battlefield. And I think this episode really blew my mind. I think it was really good. I think it does good a new season this year, I think. Yeah, actually let's check that. House of the Dragon season 3 release. I don't know. Hopefully, would be nice. Early summer. Nice. Yeah. It's good, but I'm not sure about the lore accuracy. I mean, does the lore needs to be I mean, what do you mean in terms of lore accuracy? Like it's we're lacking logical points here in terms of consistency, or is it that the you say the guys who make the show are not sticking to the book? Is it more like that, or because I haven't read the books, but I think the lore makes sense so far. I think it's playing before Game of Thrones, right? And it's about the Targaryens. Um, yeah. Anyways, I'm not so sure about the lore accuracy, but I enjoyed this a lot. I think they made some adjustings. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as long as they don't mess up like in the Game of Thrones finals, I'm fine. Because that was really horrible, the Game of Thrones final. So yeah. Make it more appealing, but whatever is a good show. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with changing the script or so. If it's for a good sake, then why not? If it's for a bad sake, like in the Game of Thrones final, it sucks, yeah. I think even the actors from Game of Thrones were like, we're not so sure about the final. But yeah. Okay, how can we get a little bit more stuff into this? I think it already starts to look interesting, and it could be nice if I mean those are just very tiny particles anyway, so let's see how we can still push a little bit more in it. I mean, we have this one, right? Let's maybe create a bit more stuff, but let me think about it. Yeah, let's get a bind, call that maybe, I don't know, fuck off 1. And we kind of do the same stuff to it, but it's offsetted a little bit. That's maybe we have this offset here, right? But we can add a constant number, so it's offsetted by this number. Maybe go with 100. So we should end up having also some pattern here. Well, it should be offsetted, yeah. Oh wait, I want bind export. Bind export. Fuck off. Okay. And now maybe we can something else with that. Yeah, maybe we can stay inside of that. So if at fuck off 1 bigger than 0.5, maybe we divide by 0.5. I don't know, 1.5. Need to sim currently. Time for max stream. Nice to have you back, my friend. Are you still working on some rigging, Jim J? I pray to God that you don't need to rig anymore. I hate rigging. I really hate rigging. Him, the OG. The OG. The one and only. Yeah, I think also I don't like timing of this animation. So let's push that maybe to frame 150, frame 100 or something. Wait, 75. See if that gives us resting patterns. Way. Or organic stuff happening, I think. Is it or is it not? Go more drastic. Yup. And we're having a value of for the personal project, yes, but it's going good now. Finish the full IK Apex Spider Rig. Bro, why the fuck are you flexing so hard in this channel? Guys, Tim J, leave some girls for us. I have no idea how to rig in Apex, man. That is super nice. I'm impressed, my brother. So, bro, you need to be careful. Don't flex that hard. But I want to see the project now. I'm a little bit curious what it looks now. Can you send me an update? I would like to show it in the stream maybe. Or is there nothing yet to show? I think we're getting somewhere close to an organic particle look. And it's following this motion quite nicely. Although I'm working really, really slow, I also love chatting with you guys. Always nice. But don't think this is like the regular speed I'm working with. Maybe next week. Okay. We will not forget about that. I'm super excited what the boy is cooking. I mean, let him cook. Let him cook. Yeah. What do you guys think? I think it's cool, those particles. Some are speeding up, some are slower. I think it's not too bad. Yeah, some are even getting pushed quite far away out, which I like. I think it's not too bad, actually, for the dust particles. I mean, probably we need a lot more of them. But no, I don't have collisions in there, but I think they're so tiny you will not... I mean, I could get collisions from the vellum. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe we could... Actually, yeah, that's a really good idea. Let's get that in. I mean, it's not proper collisions from the rocks later on that are scattered on the vellum stuff, but we could for sure get some collisions from vellum. But I think I like the organic look to it. Maybe we can do one more thing, one more adjustment. Let's get a note actually, so I forget about those collisions. Collisions from vellum. That's a really good idea, Matis. Thank you, my friend. Just to not have them glitch through. Yeah, I think so. Although in the end, I mean, where was our rendering? I mean, this is. I mean, I'm not sure if it would be that visible if they. I mean, probably if they glitch through this kind of big rock, it would be quite visible. But if they slip through somewhere here, it's probably not that visible at all. But I think you're right. We should get in some collisions from the Vellum stuff. I think you're right. Yeah, we will do that for sure. There's one more thing I want to add on top of it. And let's maybe jump back inside here and create another one. We could maybe also play with the frequency. Mask fuck off. Maybe we go with some higher stuff. I mean, otherwise you can check for intersections afterwards and kill those with winding numbers or something like that. Is that working with packed geometry as well? I think I've never done that with packed geometry because we're packing those stuff, right? The rock streams. I mean, probably it is possible. I don't know. Maybe with some estimated p-scale attributes that's been used from where it was created. I mean, we created those different p-scale attributes, and you could use the p-scale attributes to at least have an estimated radius of it, but it will not be 100% accurate, I think, when you work with instances. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's necessary. We're gonna judge that later. I think that's something to think about later. The future max has those problems and not the current max. So that's something for the future max. I don't care about it now. But you're right. You're absolutely right. I see Mattis has a lot of experience with VFX. I think in VFX, those shots need to be more accurate. You could use a proxy geo otherwise, like a normal cube for the copy. Yeah, you could. I mean, you could also do with a p-scale attribute. Thank you very much for the follow. I mean, there's plenty of ways to do that, even after the simulation, but I have a giant farm in the back. Yeah, that's a good point actually. I mean, right now I'm on my old computer. I mean, I do have two RTX 5090s on my other computer, which I will use for the final rendering. But on this computer, I just have an RTX 3090 and think it's fine. I can do most stuff also here. Like when I do client work, I usually use my other machine. Yeah, I mean, let's not do too intense stuff for now. Oh, he feels so good. So what I wanted to do, Skalamoten, nice name by the way. Hey Max, recently came across your stream VODs on YouTube, so I thought I'd swing by on Twitch. Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for all the good content und liebe Grüße aus Austria. Nice. Liebe Grüße gehen zurück nach Österreich. Thank you very much for being here in the stream. I mean, we are tweaking right now stuff. I hope it doesn't get too boring for you, but if you are a Houdini artist on your own, I think you're very used to this kind of stuff. So, and it's a slow process, right? It is a slow process, but it doesn't mean that it cannot be fun along the way. So, yeah. Maybe do another pop group just so we are picking up the other stuff we were creating. I mean, find export. And maybe export this kind of stuff. Let's call it fuck off 2. And let's actually get this, I don't know, something like that, or maybe even 8. Just so we multiply some stuff on it. Yes, VFX freelancer for 5 years now. Just in between jobs, aka bored out of the mind. What are you building today? So, my friend, today we are working on this stuff. I mean, this is a previous version. I have another version where we already worked on the look development a bit more because that was a bit boring. And I think also in the chat are quite a lot 3D artists which are doing right now commercial work and they just hang out here. And I think we're just having a small little intimate round here talking about 3D and bullshit and speaking about funny stuff like Marvel and so on. But the good old swirly rocks. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a quite nice swirly rock setup. I think what I originally wanted to do is to have those rocks scattered on cloth. I don't know. So you kind of have them scattered on the cloth in order to have a little bit more interesting behavior. And right now we're working on some additional dust particles. I'm trying to find something interesting that could match the look and vibe of the overall motion. And yeah, so I'm right now creating this maybe top axis force 2, and it's fuck off 2. If fuck off 2 is greater than 0.5, it's in group, and maybe copy that. Change a few parameters here, and we use this kind of group. Top axis. Let's see if this gives us an even better, more interesting behavior. Yeah. I think it's not too bad. Now the next step will be that we're going into some collisions. I mean, we're probably going to use the original cloth geo that I cashed out as collision. I think Mattis had the idea, and I think that it was quite good. So shout out to Mattis or Mattis for this nice idea. I think that will improve rendering quite a lot. But yeah, I think though it's not too bad. Matisse, yeah, sorry. I think I also pronounce it French, right? We talked about that already. Sorry for that. Yeah. That sounds nice. I might have just found a cool new hangout spot then. Yeah, man, you're very welcome. Thank you very much for being part of this uh, nice little stream here. Hello to everyone in the chat too. Hope everyone is having a nice day. Yeah, I hope everyone's giving you a warm welcome. And I agree. I hope everyone's having a nice day. So we're just hanging out. I do want to do those kind of Houdini streams more often. I think it's pretty nice to always or to create something together, and I think but yeah, I think yeah, it's nice, and also your comments really lead to better work and to improve this kind of stuff. So I'm always very thankful for insights or for new ideas how we can improve this setups. So yeah, Mattis, but with one T, but spoke like Mattis. I don't know, man. Sorry for. I probably will never learn it, but I hope you don't feel offended if I misspell your name or mispronounce it. But yeah, I think it's like those ambient particles are getting quite cool. So yeah. And Scala Moten, you said you are in the VFX industry. I think Matis is always also in the VFX industry. He was it Rise? You work for God damn, my brain is so bad. I need to do some memory games or something. I think it was Rise, wasn't it? Yeah, Rise, okay. Are you working? I mean, do you know Fuat Yüksel? Yeah, I was also thinking about in Munich because I know Fuat. I think so, right? You kind of as far as I remember, you said that you're based in Munich. Yeah, Fuad is the best. Yeah, Fuad is a crazy genius. He's really, really crazy. I mean that in a positive way. Um, he's a mad genius. Oh, why did I mean? I don't want to spill the tea, but where did he go? Like, is he still part of the VFX industry, or did he move to another VFX house? Man, I like this guy a lot. He back when I was in university, we had some courses with this guy together, and he showed us a little bit of Houdini tricks and tips, and that was super helpful. Like I feel like he knows every node inside of Houdini so well, and he's I don't know, he's a mad genius. Um, he was lucky enough to leave the industry. Oh, interesting, but like what? I mean, he probably needs to work somewhere, right? What is he doing right now? Is he like doing something completely different than VFX? Because as far as I remember, he first was at Ike Sponsor, also in Munich. Then he kind of switched from commercial stuff to Rise, and now I'm not sure. Sweet. I never had the balls to apply at Rise, but I know word from some older videos. Not sure I want to speak about other people. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Let's leave it like that. He does something he really likes. That I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that he's happy with his new position or his new stuff. It's a bit of a bummer because I really liked his work, and I always thought he's really, really good in VFX. So it's a bit of a bummer that he left the industry, but I can understand him. So yeah, this is I think what we end up having for the particles. Let's work on some collisions, maybe. Let's see. Where are streams we are using? I think was it this one? Oh no, here are already the points. Here we have the geo that's coming out, and that's already been smoothed. So let's maybe grab that. Collision shit. Dust particles. So let's grab that maybe here inside object. We grab that. And I think though, like let's see. I think we need to delete this one, right? Let's see. Because we're only using those 3 streams. Yep. So we need to get rid of this one. Fuck, wrong container. Articles. So let's delete this kind of stuff. Oh, good. I don't know him, but I just checked his LinkedIn. Professor Technische Hochschule Ingolstadt, full-time. Now, wow, that's nice. So he became a teacher. Thanks for letting us know. Do you by any chance know? So I think like a lot really technical people, technical strong people. I mean, Fuad is probably both, like technical and visually really good. Become a teacher at the university. Like also the guys from Entagma, right? I think Moritz and Manu. I think he was called Manu. They're also both teachers at the university, as far as I remember. So I think when you have the opportunity to learn from those people, you really should. That is really good. Do you know by any chance how Vorarlberg is? That's where I live, near the Bodensee. Guys, let's check that. I like the Bodensee a lot because I'm like one of my hobbies is sailing, and I think you can do that on the Bodensee quite well because the Bodensee is one of the hugest lakes in the entire Europe, right? Or is it even? I don't know. So Bodensee is quite huge. This one also looks quite huge. I think it is the biggest lake in Germany, at least, but I'm not sure about Europe. I've been to the Bodensee a couple of times, like Konstanz a lot, but I was not sailing there, unfortunately, not yet. I think you need a special Bodensee Schifferpatent in order to sail there. Regenzer Wald. Google Maps. Let's go. Interesting. Ah, yeah, it was Austria. Damn. Okay. Okay. Not too far away. Let's maybe check that. Damn, Sam. I'm in the middle of a skiing Skipiste. Like someone just did this picture. Well, it looks nice. It looks beautiful. We have some beautiful mountains. In the middle of in the middle of the mountains. Yeah, sorry. Sorry also for my bad English. But yeah, it looks lovely, man. Is it worth learning Houdini and tools like that, given how fast AI is evolving? I'm honestly worried about it. It feels like VFX CG work could be devaluated soon. What do you think? I think yesterday in the evening I did a stream about AI. If you want to check the topic, I would love to recommend you that stream yesterday. I was doing the stream, my thoughts on AI and how it will affect the 3D VFX industry. Thought now. So I was reacting to this guy, and he did already a video about AI and stuff like that. And I think at some point I will also explain really into it how AI will affect it. So I share it in the chat if you have some time and you want to dig into this topic. We did a quite in-depth and long stream about it yesterday evening. So Sorry, I did not want to mock your English. I pronounce it the same way. All good. I think I didn't take it personal. Or did I? No, just kidding. No, all good. I know. That's just the typical German accent, I guess, and I cannot get rid of it. So I missed it. I will watching it as soon as possible. Thank you. And yeah, no, I mean no pressure. We did a quite interesting stream yesterday. If you have some time, I would recommend you that. But anyways, so like, do you guys think I can get along with surface collision, or do I need to build some volumes? Let's try maybe. I think surface collision could work. Or let's make surface collision vellum shit. Static object. Merge. I think it is mutual, right? I think we can also leave it this. So let's see if we can get along with surface collisions. I think if some of those particles slip through, I think it will not be that bad. I mean, if it's really, really prominent in the rendering, we can still delete a few particles. Let's see. So, create active object. Okay, we have it going here. Let's see how it affects it. Why am I seeing it? That. It's the regular. I need to group delete it, right? I think split it like this. And then like this, right? Then I should end up just having the particles. Yep. Should work. Good. Let's see. I think we can get rid of that as well. Now we should have some collisions at least. Also, the setup is a bit slower right now. Maybe dive into here and see whether... Yeah, it's playing. You can also say in the .NET... Also on the .NET say pop in the object merge. Okay. Interesting. So it's not... gotcha. Okay. That's a cool little trick. I usually do it like this. But that's good to know. Thank you, man. Let's see. Is it affecting the simulation? I think so, right? Yeah, I think they are a bit trapped inside of it. And there is some collision happening. Yeah, I think so. Maybe play it a bit more and then we cache it. And then let's see. I think, like, my concern is a bit that we need more points in order to make them really tiny, but still have this dust kind of vibe to it. But yeah, I think I like it. Camera 2 or Oh, that is a different... Like, which camera? I think we used camera 1, right? Wait, let's see. Output here was cam 3, actually. Okay, I'm not sure about cam 3 or cam 1. I think both works well. So hide that. So let's play one more flip book and see how this looks. And then we can maybe jump into look development. And I think then the setup should be quite good to go, actually. I think we can render it maybe. Let's see. Also, wow, I didn't recognize that 24 people are here. Thank you very much for checking in and like watching me doing random Houdini stuff. I appreciate that a lot. So guys, let's see. Yes, I think the collision is doing a good job. I think that was a good hint, actually. So thank you, Mattis. Actually, like when you are based in Munich, we should meet for having a beer at some point. I think we do from time to time those meetups in Munich or in Augsburg. So if you want to join us, there are usually a couple of designers. We had the Slack group. It's a bit inactive, I gotta admit. Let's see. I am in a couple of or plenty of Slack groups. So this is one. So this is a bit more international, and I'm not the owner, so I cannot invite you here. But I think this is the one with people from Munich, like Stefan Helbing from XK Studios there. And you will be invited to the Rise Summer Party. Oh my gosh, that would be really, really cool. I would love to come to the Rise Summer Party. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to. I mean, but I would love to come to. But yeah, here's some people from Munich. Armin Lofty, I don't know if you know him. He does the. Oh, you are my +1. That is super sweet. I would love to come there. He's doing the Houdini school or Houdini Bells. Then Chris Kopic, he's part of Intagma, right? Yeah, a lot people from Munich, but mostly I gotta admit more from the design industry. So Marius Eder, he's one of the owner from Tactic Studio. Matthias Zabiegli, he's I think is he head of 3D in Exponza. Paul Esteves is also there, yeah. I think Tim J is also there. Stefan Helbing, Yannick Wang. Wait, Paul was also there. Paul Esteves is also there. Yeah, he's also in this group. So quite a lot of people. So I can invite you to the Slack group. It's probably more interesting for people around the area, Munich and Augsburg. But you guys can join if you want to. Let me see. How can I invite? I'm always a bit confused. Let me see. God damn. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I can maybe, if it will happen, I can maybe talk about that in my stream or do a Instagram post or anything like that. Or I write you a DM. It's no problem. So I'm quite happy with those dust particles. Actually, I think they're doing a good job here. I think we have interesting behavior inside of this rock swirl. I think some are escaping, which is also pretty nice. So yeah, let's maybe... I think we need to crank up the amount of them. Let's crank up the amount and then, I mean, we can... we always have the opportunity to delete them. I mean, we can also do pop replicates in order to have more of them, but I feel like pop replicate is always a bit of a cheaty way, right? So I'm not a big fan of pop replicate. We can also copy it and retime it a bit and stuff like that. But let's maybe go with more particles. Do you plan to use RS proxies in the end or chip it over to Solaris? I gotta admit, I'm not super into Solaris. I do some basic instances on sub-level pack primitives here. I think this is what works quite well for me. I simply pack them in order. Yeah, I'm on 19.5 on this machine because this is my old machine. But yeah, I keep it quite simple, to be honest. I also think like with Redshift, Solaris is not, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not super into Solaris, but I feel like it's not, Redshift is not super good integrated into Solaris. But maybe I'm wrong, maybe nowadays it is. So yeah. Let's do some more, where's the mid stuff? Let's maybe double the constant birth rate. So let's see. And then I think we can also get rid of quite a lot of those particles. Particles, I mean attributes, sorry. I mean, we have quite a bunch of those, right? We don't need them and they will just increase the disk space. So let's get rid of them. I think can delete. Let's maybe keep the velocity in order to make some motion blur. I think it's also, come on. I think it's also nice to keep the ID. Hi Ali. Nice to see you, my friend. How are you? It's gotten a lot better. I get my updates from Saul's Patreon. A lot of nice new features. Did a job recently with the new cloud procedures and it worked nice on my signal. Interesting. I was not aware of that Solaris is actually so good integrated with Redshift right now, but interesting. Why am I working on one of your Houdini files while watching you work in Houdini? So guys, just for the context, I was booked last week at Tomorrow Bureau. I don't know if you know them, but they're super cool. They have a lot of very nice projects. This is too much, Max. Yeah, and Ali is a really talented Houdini designer who took over my scene. Because there was a bit of miscommunication from another booking, and then they canceled the booking last minute and stuff like that. But I think you got it, Ali. I think you're in a very good spot with my setup, and so I don't need to come back for this week. And I don't know. I do some personal work here. Oh wow, guys, we made the new goal. We have 160 followers. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. We're slowly growing. This channel is slowly but surely growing, and I love it. I love hanging out with you guys, talking some bullshit, working together on Houdini setups, suffering together if things don't work the way we would like it to work. So, does it look like the current scene? Damn, poor Ali. It is something completely different, but I think once the project gets released, I would like to show you the project and what I was working on, and maybe I can walk you through the setup or something. But right now, obviously, it's under some NDAs, and I cannot show you anything from it, which makes sense usually when you work with clients. But I think it should be out in the wild after a couple of months. So maybe when it gets released, I can show you the setup that Ali was suffering with. Yeah, just checked out tomorrow as well. Crazy stuff, guys. Yeah, Moroboro is really, really good. They have plenty of they have a lot Adidas jobs, which is something I really like. Like this one, for example. Or no, this one is not Adidas, sorry. But wait, this one is this one Adidas? Yeah, this one is Adidas. So may I ask where you guys are located? I think they're located in the UK, right? In London. Nah, he smashed it. I'm pretty much done. Thanks for the tomorrow, bro, Olaf. Thank you, man. Here's my tiny little heart. Like the kids nowadays do it like this, right? So, yeah, I think it's one of the best design studios, 3D design studios out there, to be honest, right now. I think they're really smashing it. This one is fucking awesome. Really, really good work. Love it. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff that is really nice. Also like this one somehow. I mean, it's not too complicated with some very fancy Houdini simulations, but I like the look, I like the shading, I like the lighting, and I think it doesn't need to be always super fancy Houdini simulations, right? So yeah, this one's also crazy. Like that a lot. So yeah, this setup is also insane. I saw that. That was really nice. I already liked that. I thought I also wrote a comment. I bet Ali did this because Ali is super talented and he probably did this one. I mean I have no idea how they did it, but I think the shader looks so good and foamy, and this is so nice. So yeah, pretty nice that you jumped into the stream. Thanks for that. I hope I'm not too much distracting you from work. But yeah, this one is really nice. I think I missed this one when I was going through my all-time favorite 3D studios. I was also talking about Tomorrow Bureau, but I forgot kind of to show this one. But yeah, they have super nice stuff. Rafa Pro Team, nice. I wish I did that. Can't quite remember who it was. We'll find out. Yeah, let us know because this one is really, really good. I mean, everything is really, really good, but that is outstanding in my opinion. I've tried some foam stuff too, but I think I not even nearly come as nice as this stuff. So I can show you the foam stuff I did. Let's maybe hop into this one real quick. Wait, I think it was for here. Ah, come on, I don't. God damn. Why is it? Ah, here. Why is it looking so weird now? Yeah, I created some foam stuff, but obviously this is not even close to the quality from you guys. But yeah, anyways, let's jump back our lovely scene and maybe file cache that. We have some particles here. By the way, because I just saw it, you should do some knitting in some of the streams, Mr. Max. We can do that. If you guys want to see some knitting setups, I I mean, I'm also not super into knitting, but I did a few setups. I don't know, I think those are quite easy to do. This is not knitting, obviously, but some wool stuff. This one I like a little bit because of the secondary motion, like it's flipping back here and there. But I also did this kind of stuff together with Rafael Rau. I don't know if you guys know him. He's the Octane Goat, I think. Silverwing. Bro, that was sick. Thank you so much, Jacob. I mean, I think the soft stuff. You mean like this one? This one? Do you like it? Thank you very much. Yeah, I think I like how those kind of stuff bounces back. It gives you the feeling of something like they really stick together and they have some. How do you? I want to lay down in it. Thank you so much. Yeah, yeah. I think this one is not too bad. I mean, it's not a 10 of 10 work, but it's not too bad, I think. This was for Janus Wool. I think it's okay. I'm not sure about this one as well. The lighting, I'm not sure about this one. But yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, not too much knitting. I also have this one. It is kind of the same technique as the one I showed you, but I feel like we're missing here a little bit of bounce back and spring happening to it. Let's do a collab where one of my characters fall down and this kind of stuff. Yeah, if you want to, we can do this for sure, man. I still have the setup, and it's I guess it's probably easy to adapt, right? If you do some falling animation on the character, it could be quite cool. I think that's a good idea, actually. Do you guys know the characters from Jacob? He's like one of the most talented artists out there, I think, in terms of character design. I think those are. I do like the realism in them. I do like the hair stuff, and I like the proportions to them. They kind of have this very specific proportions, and I think it's super nice because you immediately recognize that this is from Jacob. This is Keith Haring, by the way. Pretty cool. And I think you have developed over time your own style, and it's super recognizable. Yeah, I just followed you on Instagram with my still empty profile. I think it could be super nice. Yeah, I think so too. If you want to, we can do a collaboration for sure, man. I would love to. So yeah, I think personally, I also like this character, but it's a bit different than your usual characters, right? They have this kind of specific head shape to them. And I think what is really nice about your work that it's super. I think you created a kind of a brand due to recognition. I immediately recognize that those characters are made from you whenever I see them, and this is super nice. I think it's hard. It's still hard for me to find my own style. I think I have such a random style. I don't have consistency in my work. And when it comes to your work, I feel like you have a consistent style, which I like a lot. And the colors are usually so good. So yeah, I'm a big fan from Jacob. I was also hearing the podcast from Une Hype and so on. I was fanboying for quite a long time. And I also enjoyed the talk at the off a lot. I'm a really big fan, yeah. Thanks, man. It took me so long to see the consistency in my own work. Interesting, because like immediately, I think I was following you for quite a long time, I would say. And also Vincent Schwenk, of course, and Max Salzborn. I think you guys were together in an office in Hamburg, right? Back in the days. And I really like the idea to being in the office with your friends and creating stuff. And I thought everyone has such a different style, but every style is unique and awesome in its own kind of way. So it's a bit of a bummer that you guys don't share the office together anymore, because I think Vincent moved to Munich. But yeah, they're really, really nice. Do you know the guys from Bounty Studio in Vienna by chance? Thanks, I appreciate it a lot. I'm always blown away by your work as well, since it is something I cannot do. Not only technical, but it's very hard for me. Thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words a lot. I kind of get read a little bit. Like getting this kind of words from someone you really adore for a long, or you really adore the work for a long time, and you like the work for such a long time, means a lot to me. So thank you. This also was really sick. And what I also liked a lot was the work with the clock, with the Kuckucksuhr. I don't know how to say it on English, but this one was really, really sick. And what really flashed me away, that it's actually functional, right? Like, as you can see, this little bird comes out, and you printed this in your own style. And I think you made Kuckucksuhren cool again. I think this one was so fucking nice. I like the physical prints you do as well, like those art sculptures you create and then you place them with a magnet in Hamburg, and some people can just grab it. I mean, you know what I'm saying about this. I think you should let me know when you're in Bavaria. I mean, I would love it to have in Augsburg, but I will also travel to Munich to find such a piece. I would love to have one. And the pieces are also really unique and nice. I think you have a even newer one, right? I saw it in your story. Was it this one? No. No, this one is an art installation, yeah. I think you have 3 sculptures by now, right? This one. Ah, and this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was at some kind of a bridge. And I think quite young fella found it. So, and also by the way, let me get something real quick. 1 second, I come back 1 second. Okay. So, it's every Sunday. Jacob, I want to show you something. Like, I just needed to look for my jacket because this is some kind of summer jacket stuff. Can you see what is on the jacket here? Can you see it? I still have this button from, I don't know, was it the off 2 years ago or something? But I still have it on my jacket. I really love this one. And it's your kind of signature move, right? So yeah, I keep this. Ah, nice. Good. There needs to be a colored one. Yeah. I like that it's not so. I mean, I like it that it's like monochromatic, all in black. And as you guys can see, I'm wearing everyday black. I know you're a very colorful. You like colors a lot, and you also dress yourself quite colorful, right? I'm the total opposite. I only like my entire wardrobe is only black. I have only black trousers, only black jeans, black t-shirts, everything's black. Besides the shoes. The shoes are sometimes white. But yeah, I don't know why, but um I think I don't want to think too much about which colors. My is it better now? Can you hear me? Voice is pretty quiet. Interesting. Um is it getting better and better, or is it still quiet? But yeah, anyways, really, yeah, I think I was pushing some buttons on my headphones. But yeah, um, this is the boy. Check him out. He's wearing quite some cool colors, and I think it's matching very well. But I'm always, let's see, I'm always wearing black. Look at that handsome boy. If you see him at the off, speak to him for sure. I'm sure he likes it. Damn. That's Kevin, right? He's also pretty cool. I think we met each other. When was it? Was it last year or was it 2 years ago? I'm not sure, man. Time's flying. Uh, so yeah, let's maybe proceed with our little setup here. Let's kinda. I don't know. Do we need more particles? I think more is always better. Ah, nice. Now I'm having this bug. Reset simulation. Like I sometimes have this bug where the geo is still there, like the points, right? Also, if I'm even turning this off, this container, is anyone else facing this bug? It's super annoying. Yeah, it's a display bug. And I, like, even space G doesn't work, space H, it's not, it's this display bug, just reload the viewport. But how? I mean, even space H, space G is not working. How do you reload the viewport? Is there labs? Wait, labs? Reset viewport. Okay. Ah, okay. Interesting. Thank you very much, guys. Okay, we got this. Awesome. Yeah, usually what I did when this bug appeared, I was like kind of saving the scene and then closing it and then restarting it again or reopening it. But that's so much better. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much for showing me that. Guys, thanks. Okay, let's maybe file cache it now and then maybe also group delete. Got dragged away a little bit. I have the super weird Houdini bug. Jacob, are you even using Houdini or are you trolling? I think you're not using Houdini at all, right? Where my body prevents me from even installing it. Yeah, I know. I can understand that. Do we even need those groups? I think they're empty anyways, right? These are empty. Yeah, I think we can delete all those groups. And we can also get rid of the detail attributes. ID, UV. I think we don't need UVs on them, do we? Ah. Okay, those are probably the attributes you want to go with. Guys, who wants to see Jacob doing Houdini for the first time? One in the chat. One in the chat if you guys want to see Jacob doing Houdini. I would love to see it. But to be honest, I would love to play with it. 9999. Nine. So file cache. Get that. Let's maybe file cache that onto another disk. Somewhere here, maybe. Or let's create a new folder, call that, I don't know, weird, ugly particles or dust particles. I think there's still not enough, but yeah. Let's file cache that anyways and see. Yeah, I mean, I also would like to see Jacob doing Houdini. Or I do a little beginner tutorial with Jacob together on live stream. First time Houdini. Or have you ever played with Houdini at least for once or something? Have you opened it or just did some beginner tutorial or anything? I'm curious. Nope. Never ever? Okay. So guys, we need to convince him to join the dark side. The powerful dark side of Houdini. Right? I think I installed it and never opened. Yeah, that's a bummer. I think what is also like really fucked up when it comes to Houdini is like installing Redshift and all the plugins is a bit, thanks for the follow, is a bit harder than in Cinema 4D. So yeah. The thing is there are so many things I could probably use in my workflow, but finding the time is so hard. Thanks for the follow. Started to learn ZBrush like 5 times. Interesting because I think, yeah, I mean, personally, I mean, I'm not in the position to tell you that you can improve your work. I think your work is a lot better than mine, but I mean, you could maybe, I don't know how the grooming tools are inside of Houdini. They seem to be quite inside of Cinema 4D. They seem to be quite decent because this looks like a nice, cool haircut. But I think you are quite. I mean, when it comes to simulation, you probably could do some cloth simulations like here. Have you done that with? Interesting. Is that with Cinema 4D or is it Marvelous Designer? Do you have a slight masochistic tendency? If yes, Houdini is just your thing. Welcome in. Oh yeah, guys. I think, thinking about it, I probably have this kind of tendency as well because I like to do cycling for long times, like 3 to 4 hours, like really fucking my body up. And I love Houdini. So probably I have this tendency as well. I hate the controls in ZBrush. Yeah. I had the bug in ZBrush where I was creating constant new geometry that I was actually sculpting on. Like I was sculpting on something and then I pushed the button and then I was creating millions of those objects. I think I just switched into some other menu or so. Oh, hell yeah. I was actually thinking of doing a stream with you where you critique my work. Would be quite interesting from your view. Man, I mean, how can I critique your work? It's super nice. It's a lot better than mine. I think mm, your work is maybe a bit more graphical and a bit more how to say that? Yeah, a bit more playful and colorful. But I think in terms of quality, your work is a lot better than mine. If I were a client, I would book you. Uh, so yeah, they're so different from any other programs. You will forget them so easily when you're not working with them constantly. I agree. Yeah, I've broken significantly more simulation in Cinema 4D and still get angry about certain things to this day. Houdini is much more logical in that regard. I think so too, but it's a bit hard to get used to that logic, right? So, I mean, you need to really have the, how do you say it, like the motivation to keep on going and learning the logic and how SOPs works, how DOPS works, and all this kind of environments work a little bit different than from each other, right? I think inside of DOPS it works different than on SOPs, and so on, and COPS and CHOPS, and all the stuff is a little bit different. And it's I was overwhelmed in the beginning. I was a bit like, what the fuck is happening? So I understand people if they say, uh, I use Houdini only for simulation, then I move everything into Cinema 4D. Cameras and lights make more sense in Cinema 4D for me. Vikva, I was used to that workflow for quite a long time. I also did that, but at some point I was annoyed by exporting alembics all the time. So yeah, but I understand the workflow and I think it makes sense in the beginning if you don't want to switch completely. It for sure makes sense, yeah. Um, I just think we have very different qualities. I'm always working towards a finished single visual where you do so much more look dev, R&D, etc. Yeah, I think it's also a different approach, right? Than we work. I think I couldn't decide on which approach is better or not, but I'm always having the feeling that my work is really really bad compared to others. And like taking a look at your stuff, I also like you're so much more experimental also with physical stuff, creating those physical artworks, doing some 3D prints. That is so inspiring actually. I think it's really really cool to bring your 3D work into life, into the real world actually. Um yeah. And you have such a sculptural approach to things. Like almost everything could be an art installation or a sculpture. Like all the people. Oh, nice. Those are from Stranger Things, right? But yeah, almost all the things are very sculptural, I think. Like very artsy and art installation wise. Yeah. I think it's fast to do look development on Cinema 4D. Also with the new Solaris, because I think that's a lot more intuitive. Yeah, I also haven't tried Solaris out, but I need to do that maybe. I would also like to do a deep dive into cops. I haven't done that as well. So, I mean, I always think of myself more as an illustrator. Oh, that's an interesting approach. I get what you mean looking at your work. I get the point. I mean, I wouldn't say illustrator, but I think that's a nice one. I wouldn't say Illustrator, but I think it's a little bit graphical and a little bit more sculpture-wise. I think like every piece feels like a little sculpture to me. So I really like that. I like that a lot. I also see that like in your earlier works, you always had that kind of approach to things. I feel like also this one, right? He's like an art installation, like a sculpture. Those dinosaurs. And I think also that's the reason why mm, the things you're doing lately with those magnets, they work so well because you always had this kind of sculptural approach to things, and this very very strong recognizable look. I think if I saw like your piece in the wild outside somewhere, the magnet, I could immediately spot it because I'm so used to your look. Yeah. Anyways, guys, let's jump into our look development for some particle stuff, right? I never called it sculpture, but it makes sense. I mean, basically you're physically creating sculptures, right? With 3D printing. But yeah, I also get the idea that it looks more illustrative. Was Cops similar to Substance Designer with grain textures and stuff? Actually, I haven't dived into Cops a lot because I read that Cops is really unstable if you do complex stuff. But I think it got better now with the latest releases, so I think I'm should dive into Cops. Yeah, the printed stuff for sure, but it's interesting you would call the renders that as well. Yeah, for sure. I would 100%, man. So guys, let's get our little rock scatter setup over here because as you know, I'm a lazy fuck and I don't want to rebuild that. Also toggle on the instancing. And let's copy that just over and let's see what it looks like in the rendering, right? Let's save that with a new version, 5. Get that in. Wait, don't need that. I think we're also missing a little bit of other things. Wait, let's see. The stuff that is happening before, right? Grab that as well. Now we need to use the IDs, I think, in order to copy stuff over because otherwise we might have some jitter happening. We probably have some jittering happening. God damn, all those rocks are huge. So first of all, obviously they are huge. But it seems like they're quite stable in terms of rotation, and although those new particles get emitted, which is nice. Yeah, the print. Yeah, let's definitely jump on a separate stream together to talk about all that stuff. So you will get to work now. Yeah, thank you, man. I love to drift away a lot. I think I think this is not client work. I don't have a deadline, so I love to chat with you guys. But yeah, I think also I'm sometimes not sure if people are super interested in drifting away that much. Maybe they get a bit annoyed by it. I don't know. So I try to keep it steady. But I love to chat with you guys. I really like that. And I really appreciate that, Jacob, that you're joining the stream so frequently. That's super sweet. So shout out to that. So it will probably be even smaller. 0.05. I mean, we need to see it in the rendering how small we can go. And and we want to have some variations in them as well. So maybe something like that could work. I don't know if this is dust. Maybe we need to push it even further. I think it's cool because we all can learn from each other. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. I think actually I'm super surprised that I learn so much from the people in the chat. I never thought that in the beginning, or I never thought about it. But like life is a constant learning stuff. So yeah, and it totally makes sense. I can ask people quickly, hey, like with the slabs reset stuff or any other things. Like I feel like we're growing together, which is nice. Are there courses you would recommend for motion designers trying to get into Cinema 4D plus Houdini workflow, or ones that help with fully transitioning to Houdini? I think there are plenty of nice courses out there, for example, from Entagma and Tim J. I would say Entagma, Tim J. Who else? I think, yeah, those are pretty much the best resources. Maybe Paul Esteves, but there's a beginner series, 5-minute beginner tutorials from Entagma. I can highly recommend if you want to dive into Houdini and do just the very first dips in the software. I think this is quite nice here. I mean, it's maybe a little bit outdated, but it can still be used. And those are really just 5-minute videos from
So they told you to watch Entagma when you want to learn Houdini, huh?
Exactly. I tell you, you watch Entagma when you want to learn Houdini. So those are pretty nice for your first baby steps in Houdini. So yeah. HoudiniCourses.com. Interesting. I was not aware of that. But you need to pay for it, right? I think Entagma has also some paid tutorials, but most of them is also free. So if you want to save money at first and see whether Houdini is a software for you, I would recommend you Entagma. Nick Meduka is also pretty good. Paul Esteves, of course. Paul Esteves makes it look so easy. I would recommend Paul's stuff once you're a bit more familiar. He's a wizard. I totally agree, yeah. I just thought Houdini curses. Yeah, but 45 euro for what you get out of this is nothing. Yeah, probably. Probably. Guys, let's... Okay, these are the white ones. Let's maybe do a little bit of a mix for the dust. I think maybe we can also get the golden stuff happening on them. Gold, maybe some of them are even black. And we have one that is white, maybe. Let's see. Back here. Maybe white again. That should be fine. Let's see. Let's see what the dust looks like. I think it might be too big. But let's also get the other things in. So let's see. We have some instances. Or maybe let's check it even without the other stuff right now. So this is what we ended up being, right? I think it's kind of cool. And this is the dust stuff. I mean, it looks more like small small rocks instead of dust. We probably need to go even smaller. Let's check it with the entire setup. So yeah. Think let's go maybe to the very last frame, since we were doing look development all the time on the last frame. Thank you. We'll check these out. Been trying to find ways to level up, and stuff is so inspiring. Yeah, I totally agree. Houdini is always nice. And if you're really into Redshift rendering, Sol Espinosa is top tier, but very technical as well. I think what I used when I was learning look development for Redshift was there's one course from Hello Looks. There's a Redshift course. I mean, it's maybe a little bit old now because I don't know, when I was doing this course, it was like years ago. I don't know if it's outdated, but he covers everything. This is part 1, I guess. And then on part 2, he also does some very nice explain you how to set up AOVs and stuff like that, and explains you how a ray tracer works. So yeah, I was doing this course, and then there was another I think that's the same course actually from him with a robot or so. I think this one, yeah. Learn Redshift for Cinema 4D. Wait, where did I land here? I think that's not an official site, guys. Give X Hub CC. I'm not so sure about this site. Don't download anything illegal. If you have some, I mean, if you are a student and you don't have much money, there's also opportunities to get some discounts and stuff like that. And it really helps the artists if you buy the courses. And I think this one was also not so expensive at all. But yeah, and probably it isn't anymore because it's quite old. But I thought, yeah, this course was quite good. So anyways, back to our crazy setup. I feel like dust particles are adding a lot to it. I think it's getting nicey, and we have a lot complex and details going on. But I'm not sure about the scale of them. I feel like the scale is a bit big. So we might want to push that a little bit more. Or we scale it a little bit more down. Wow, it's rendering super slow. For sure I need to render that on my other machine. Wow, that is really slow. Yeah, let's stay in progressive mode, and I will render that as the final piece then later on my other machine. But I think the look is coming along quite nicely. The Hello Looks is nice, I agree. MoGraph Plus on YouTube is nice for look development, and Grayscale Gorilla course. Sol is a dev at Redshift, so it's mostly running through features and stuff, but more technical. And guys, I don't know if you know this motherfucker. I don't know if you've seen this guy. I heard rumors, like this ugly piece of shit. I heard rumors that he will post on YouTube some of his Patreon tutorials quite soon. I was thinking about sharing the setup, how I achieved it, and I will share this one, and I will also share this asset. It's a up from Polypasta that's been photogrammetry scanned and stuff like that. So I'm gonna share this course for free on YouTube soon. So if you want to stick by, just give a follow. I would appreciate that a lot on YouTube as well. Doing some self promotion here. But yeah. So let's tweak those dust particles anyways. Go subscribe to Max. No, it's all good. I think there are better teachers out there than me, actually. I think so. I really believe that. So yeah, I think there's a reason why Intagma and Paul Estevez and so on are so successful, and I think they deserve it. There's no hate. I really love what they're doing, and I think I tried my best as a teacher, but maybe I'm not the best teacher. Sometimes you gotta be honest to yourself. anyways, let's go into here. No, his stuff is great, Max. Don't humble yourself. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think, I mean, it's not too bad, but I think there's better artists out there. But yeah, let's see how I think this is maybe getting more into the dust level we actually want to be there. And I feel like we need to have even more particles here and there. But I like it. Let's actually get a screenshot of that. Yeah, maybe this is getting even too small now. I mean, it depends. If we have more of them, it could be nice. Actually, I like this one as well. Let's maybe dial in a bit more. I mean, it looks more like dust now, and here it looks like small pebbles or something, but I don't mind it. I think, yeah, I think we for sure want to have more particles. That's something we want to have for sure. Let's see, I think we were, let's go somewhere in between, maybe like this. And maybe we can also push it a bit more so we have a few more bigger ones. Yeah. Cool. Oh, wait. It's the wrong camera. I'm in. So let's see it for one more time. I think we are having quite a lot interesting details going on. The best teacher is the one who's willing to tell you how he does it. Yeah, thanks. That's actually a pretty nice and deep quote. But I think at least trying and showing people how to do things is really, really important for me in the industry. And also, it's always about this giving stuff back, right? I try to do that, not only with tutorials, but also with my knowledge from the industry. And yeah, I think, as you said, like if you're willing to teach, it's a good thing. But I feel like some people have this natural kind of pedagogic feeling for how to approach things and how to teach things the best. And maybe I'm not having this kind of sense like other people have. I gotta be honest to myself, but it's fine. I mean, I don't need to be the best teacher out there. I mean, mainly I think I'm a designer, but yeah, it's fine. And I think it's also something you could learn if you really wanted to. But anyways, guys, this is where we are right now. I think I'm gonna export now a lot more particles. Let's maybe get rid of them. I think it's not too bad, actually. I think we came along and we created something quite beautiful. But yeah, let me export more particles. And actually, I think I'm heading out for a quick lunch break. Maybe we see each other after the lunch break. And while I'm having the lunch break, I'm gonna increase the amount of particles by quite a lot. So let's maybe do it by 5 times as much. Looks sweet indeed. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate the kind words. So guys, I will grab something to eat and maybe we see each other later. And maybe I'll also go for a little walk with my dog and touch some grass. I feel like I'm sitting here in this dark room while there's such a good weather outside. So yeah, maybe we see each other in the afternoon, guys. Have a lovely day. And thank you very much for being part of the stream. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you had fun. I know I did. So there is a Discord server where we can connect. I have a Discord server. Let me just post the link. And we also have quite a lot of discussions here, so you're very welcome to join this Discord server. I don't know. I posted in the chat, so you guys are very welcome to join the server. Yeah. See you later. Bye bye. Cheers.